Let me try to turn off the ring light. See how much it drops. Oh my gosh. The ring light eats like 10% of the GPU. I need to fix this. I do love this, but I think the retro effect is the main culprit, right? No. Is it the double glow? Yeah, the double glow is a thing that kind of like made this thing. You know, just to make things easier. I'm currently trying my best to make stuff works. So it might take a bit of extra effort. Alright, let's do this. Let's mute the Audacity thingy. Okay, general ads, removed you, Ko-Fi alert, removed. Yeah, it's fine, Ko-Fi alert, keep it on. Index, keep it off. Fresh. Yeah, remove the chair. iPad removed. 3D tablet removed. Remove TV1 and remove TV2. Remove television. Turn on the ring light. Yeah, the expression apps itself is already like eat up like so many, like 15% of the energy. Let me still the EX cam. All right, let's take a screenshot. Okay, using this one, so I don't. Oh wait, the television is behind, so I can't really like use the. Ah. Unless I can like crop out the glow effect, but I don't think that should work. I do have to take a new screenshot. This one is pretty useless at the moment due to, you know, some odd stuff happening. So I have to turn on the gradient and wall 1, wall 2, and then the table, and then the stand, sourced, and also the shadows. Tablet holders. Yep, this one. And what am I missing? Nothing more, right? Oh, the iPad stand and the shadow. Yep. And then I shall take a screenshot. Oh, wait, the TV is still there. Okay, again, take another screenshot. Okay, I can remove all of you. TV back on. I'm going for the newest image where the ring light stand is no more. And then remove the rest of you. Okay, turn you back on. Alright, the rest of the stuff is done. Ooh, wait. There's so many things I have to like taking care of. Okay, disable the preview does help a lot. But I do have to end tasks for the Microsoft Edge to kind of like save up a lot more like RAM. Man, that thing have lots of like RAM usage. Um, this way I save up way more things and should be okay. If I have any like stream performance issues, most likely case is not my fault. Not my fault. The fuck is happening? Oh. reactions.这样才对嘛。Reset counter, global counters. Okay. I've set most of the thing.
They don't know her. That being Kizna I, who is often referred to as the queen or mother of VTubers, often being credited as making the term VTuber or virtual YouTuber mainstream back in 2016 when she had debuted that November. This VTuber having a 3-year hiatus from February of 2022 to February 2025, as she's now been back for nearly a year, and potentially coming to Fortnite if the leaks are true. Fortnite guest slots being seen as an indicator that you are a part of the mainstream. The leaks also designating that she'll be receiving 2 scans, 2 instruments, and a loading screen, leading to Maury Calliope of Hololive English to react to this news with "It's about time." As here now we have the varied reactions from the gaming public. Good gamers reacting with, "Is this a VTuber?" Another account saying, "Win for VTubers today." Alongside, "Bro, I haven't heard her name since 2018." Alongside, "Didn't she retire some years ago?" And as always with any of these guest announcements, we have the regular who posts and replies, leading to tweets like this one, "She was already in Fall Guys. That's neat." Alongside, "It's the girl from Fall Guys." Keith and I being seen to many as not just a VTuber, but also a major brand. A brand that could be for hire, as Keith and I also appeared recently in Renzoto's 3D debut for Nitisanji English. A brand some don't know anything about or don't like. Other replies reading, "They just be adding anything. Punchable face." And I agree with everyone, no one knows who this is, and to be honest, Fortnite is doing sketchy things behind the scenes. Alongside, really starting to wonder who they are marketing to. Kizuna I's name uppercasing the I, and many looking like AI, a continually hot topic these days, leading to reactions like AI slop, as thankfully others would help and clarify, no, that is part of her name, and I means love in Japanese. But yes, if this leak is true, Kizuna I will be the first VTuber in Fortnite. This now leading to other VTuber fans to ask for their favorite VTuber to be in the game. One of those names being Hoshimachi Suisei from Hololive Japan, who just earlier held her New Year's lottery stream, and guess what? Kizuna I was one of the VTubers that called in, jokingly calling calling the younger Suisei a senpai. Surprisingly, we had others educating themselves. This account remarking, I recognize her but didn't really know how. But she's the original VTuber from when I found out. And she does music. Seems cool. Also, she's not AI. I is spoken as quote-unquote I. Among the reactions are those from Japanese Fortnite players, many of them highly surprised that the normies don't know about Kizuna Ai, giving us reactions like, why are so many people online but don't know Kizuna Ai? She was a big topic back in the day. Back in the day, perhaps the operative term here. That receiving this reply in Japanese. Nowadays, even children who have just started elementary school are using the internet, so it can't be helped. Alongside, it's amazing that today's elementary and middle school students don't know Kizuna Ai. Again, this VTuber potentially celebrating their 10-year anniversary later this year, meaning that numerous elementary school students were born after she debuted. I'm just gonna go ahead and give our audience a moment for that to sink in. Other reactions in Japan reading, this makes me feel more uncomfortable than happy, with this comment remarking, I just don't want them to collaborate. I don't want Kizuna Ai to collaborate with people in bad neighborhoods where there are only kids I like VTubers. While there's joyful comments otherwise, this one reading my long-awaited wish, finally, but I never thought it would come. Fire Monkey, who often reports on Fortnite news, posting Kizuna Ai will be our first VTuber joining Fortnite. She was the first online entertainer to gain popularity with a virtual YouTuber name back in 2016. Would you like to see other VTubers join Fortnite? Giving us this picture of Mori Calliope, Usada Bakura, Iron Mouse, and Doki Bird. Doki Bird seeing that and blushing, and again, Doki also having an Epic Games creator code, that being Doki Bird, which can be used on the Epic Games Store and inside Fortnite. But the most special of special reactions comes from this one today, reading, so out of every big artist, small artist, even VTuber artists, we get someone no one even heard of before. Wow. As wow. We have VTubers in other games, including Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter over the holidays letting us know of a new color commentator, this guest being Amaki Pururu, your favorite angel devil. As we also have Yes Happy, that being Hi Happy, Sega's male VTuber unit. Sega official account posting Hi Happy is a male VTuber unit that delivers quote-unquote hyper happy beyond dimensions, and they've begun activities. With Sega's quote-unquote game culture at its core, the show will combine the expressive power of celebrities with Sega's unique digital expression to deliver a new entertainment experience. Be sure to check it out. This group having 4 members, Mamoru, Meru, Kurachika, and Shizuku. Also reacting to all this news, we have Let's Go VTubers. That reaction coming by way of Iron Mouse, teasing us once again with this sneak peek. As prior, it had been announced that Iron Mouse will be a part of Mr. Beast's upcoming $1 million pot competition. Numerous other IRL streamers taking part in this competition, including the underage IRL streamer Rakai. Iron Mouse, after the recent Streamer Awards in December, saying upon being approached by both Rakai and Ray that she was left uncomfortable and shaking. Rakai seeing Iron Mouse's name on here and having a change of mood. Many believing fans of Rakai and Ray have been harassing Iron Mouse in previous weeks. Iron Mouse recently receiving a fake copyright claim on her song, Cry For Me, leading it to it being taken down on Spotify not once, but also apparently earlier again today. Here on the TVS account, we can still see it on our service. Save Point Cafe on her official subreddit saying, unfortunately, yes, a second false, hello, copyright claim has been made, and the Mouse team is working on getting it resolved. We appreciate everyone's patience and support through these troubles. Once again, that being the Iron Mouse official subreddit, as we also have the official r/things VTubers say subreddit. You can check out the latest VTuber news there with the link below. And while Iron Mouse recently had her global emote recently removed from twitch.tv, that being temporary for quote-unquote VTuber week, All Live English is here to let us know the Yago emote is coming back to Twitch. Saying here, the Yago will officially join Twitch's permanent roster of emotes. Enjoy using Yago across chats and streams worldwide. This being one of 3 emotes as part of the Hololive and Twitch Holo Day collaboration from November of 2025. Twitch saying here about this news, it's like he never left. Spam to your heart's content. But one account they are not acknowledging at this time is Neurosama, having now broken the hype train record on the platform 3 times and holding that record for over a year. Neurosama being acknowledged by the Twitch UK and Ireland account. Upon the 3rd time breaking the record, Twitch UK and Ireland would say, record so nice you had to beat it thrice. Neurosama, of course, being hosted on the Vettel987 Twitch channel, leapfrogging over both Iron Mouse and Jason the Ween's all-time peak active subscription record. The Vettel Twitch channel now currently having 333,000 subscribers. Days ago, Jason the Ween reacting to Neurosama here.
Oh. Are you fucking?
First this
Okay, it better be.
No.
She better hit 300K. Or he, or AI, or they. I don't know. How do I address this AI?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It. Clanker. This Clanker is about to break my record.
As who was also reacting to Neurosama was Lacey, formerly of FaZe Clan, making headlines himself recently, revealing that he was spending $18,000 on rent alone, and now seeing the success of Neurosama.
Like, my honest opinion on it, like, if I'm being honest, I feel like this takes away from what streaming is, no? Like, it's not a real, there's no human emotion, it's not a person. It's AI. I feel like streaming what it should be is humans
Neuro
interacting
have
with their
way
community.
more
And this is just
personality than
AI. I don't know how I feel
most
about it. Like, is this gonna be, is this what
Sadly,
streaming's gonna turn
because
into?
she was
Am I gonna open
programmed
Twitch
by
one day
actual
and it's just gonna
person.
be all AI streamers? The AI doesn't even
Fine-tuning
recognize.
her
I'm confused because the AI doesn't
every
even
day.
recognize what the chat like when I see a LOL in my chat or a W in my chat, it gives me a feeling. Like, you guys know I'm seeing that and feeding off that to continue streaming. This AI can't do that. It doesn't get a feeling when there's a W typed in the chat.
As here now we have a reaction to all that from Evil, Neurosama's sister, saying, malicious words don't really bother me, honestly. Why should I take insult from people I'm better than? As next up we have Hololive Records, informing us of the long-awaited first EP from Hololive's third generation, now available digitally. As part of that generation, of course, is Asada Pecora, her birthday coming up on January 12th, and her fan base, the Nasagis, celebrating with a 3D billboard in Shinjuku, of all places. This is last year we had the launch of a brand new game on Steam and other platforms for Okayu of Hololive Japan, being a visual novel launched back on August 13th and soon receiving a sequel. The developer of that Intergram recently today announcing new guest appearances, that being the 3 other members from Hololive Gamers, including Korne, Mio, and Fubuki. This unit seen here in this Happy New Year 2026 graphic, Hololive Production now sending out an apology and correction notice, saying there was an error in the visuals of some of the talents in the Hololive Gamers digital New Year's card designs sent out on the 1st. We would like to offer our deepest apologies, that's right, deepest apologies, to the talented fans who are looking forward to receiving them. The corrected design is shown in the image below. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. And yes, they are giving the deepest apologies for this error. Part of Fubuki's ear is simply missing and almost looking like Korne herself chopped it off, that now being corrected, as Fubuki herself would simply react and say Shirakami's ears were cut off in the New Year's card, so I added some more ears here. As up next, we also have Mint Phantom. It being made more common knowledge this past week that she has this sub-account, that being Mint2, Mint herself saying, sub-account for Mint Phantom where I try art things. This account filled up with doodles simply of herself. A ghost that can now be seen here. Height. Coming to us with a ghost-powered PC case, working with both Chocola and VTuber fan events, create a special X50 case for Mint. This all while Mint has announced the From Minto with Love jazz concert. Do you like jazz? Seen here again in her scandalous red dress, being described on the website as an intimate 3D jazz concert with Mint Phantom and friends, held on February 13th at the Peppermint Club in Los Angeles. Open at 7 p.m. and starting at 8. 4 guests appearing in live 2D, including Miori Celeste, Phoebe, Victoria Roman, and Nemi Nightmare. Ticket pre-sales currently completed, more on that in a moment, as they are promising streaming tickets coming soon, and also showing off the Peppermint Club on Beverly Boulevard in West Hollywood, saying this is the prefect spot for an intimate jazz club performance from Mint. We may also see merch for this event, and the FAQ saying From Minto with Love is an intimate jazz club 3D concert featuring a live jazz band. Start your Valentine's Day weekend off right with a lovely performance from Mint and some special guests. Regarding a dress code, they are saying red dress Mint cosplays are very much encouraged, but please do not wear anything that is too revealing and does not adequately cover private body parts. Also, as an update, the venue had told them, concert organizers, that all ages were okay and that the contract had reflected that. But the venue now telling them that only attendees who are 21 plus are allowed, saying we apologize for any fans who cannot attend due to this last minute change. This question of, can I give Mint a Valentine? line. And saying back, we will be accepting only letters, greeting cards, and small paper goods. For safety reasons, no food or items containing electronics will be accepted. There will be a letter drop box next to the merchandise booth to leave your gifts, and please be sure to label your item as who it's from. All items will be screened by Oshi Spark staff before being delivered to the performers. And regarding assigned seating, all venue tickets are general admittance. The majority of the venue is standing room only, with some limited seating areas available on a first-come, first-served basis. Oshi Spark also tweeting out, "Hey folks, we are checking with the venue to confirm if tickets are sold out for hashtag from Minto with Love. We will provide an update as soon as we can. If there are any remaining tickets, we will announce a time for them to go on sale or confirm that they were sold out as part of the general sale this morning. We recommend being wary of anyone claiming to have tickets for resale on social media. It is possible that they do not actually have tickets and could be a scam." Mint herself also addressing this on stream next to a very loud generator, saying the venue themselves made them sell general admission tickets on Ticketmaster, so potentially many tickets got sniped by bots and scalpers.
First there was that, and then unfortunately with the venue that we chose, we had to sell the tickets through Ticketmaster. And luckily, I believe all the pre-sale tickets were bought by real people because they were for everybody who registered, only. Yeah, Ticketmaster, hey, Oshi Spark said they're currently looking into, because the general sales opened up today, and it's hard to say if they were completely scalped or if, so if you see like someone on like, what's it called? Twitter being like, I have tickets for Minto's jazz show, don't trust it because it could be a scam, something like that. Oshi Spark is looking into it, so I apologize. I know it's out of my hands, but I never thought that would happen to an event like mine, so I'm really, really sorry. I thought it would only happen to like Taylor Swift. I guess there's probably people out there that are just waiting to scalp any event on Ticketmaster, but yeah.
Mint later tweeting, "If you feel bad about missing out on tickets for the jazz show, hold your horses," potentially meaning we may have other news to come. All the while, her good friend Madara Khan would react to this clip saying, "Sorry, I was trying to flirt."
Sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people
Oh my god.
of Los Angeles.
Big roach. Big roach. Big roach. I'll be right back. Oh my.
Mint also helping launch the group Densetsu. This group now announcing they have a fan club officially live on Patreon, remarking, "Join us for digital and physical monthly rewards, exclusive content, and a new spotlighted artist every month." As we are back with more VTuber agency news from Chroma Shift, now debuting numerous VTubers in 3D back in December, and making this announcement, remarking, "You've been asking since Offkai 2025, and it's finally time. We're incredibly excited to announce that we'll be making our 3D concert Supernova available to stream online for a limited time. Ticket sales are officially live through Spawn until January 27th. That price going for less than $10. The concert will be available to watch from January 14th until 2 weeks later on January 28th. Chroma Shift also launching loads of merchandise, including Chikafuji Lisa, who will be leaving this agency in March of this year. That alongside anniversary merch for Chabelle Tanya, celebrating 4 years. That merch available until the 17th. Alongside birthday merch for Roka Rauren. Her merch available until the 20th. And first anniversary merch for the Wildfire Group. That merch available until the 21st. In you with Chroma Shift, recently launching an emergency donathon, raising over $15,000 US. And you hear now promising an upcoming solo original song, encore original song, 2 voice packs, 2 new covers, and 1 new 3D outfit. Plus, best of all, she has to uninstall Overwatch. And if you're in the mood for more songs from Chroma Shift, we have Poco Raccoon sending us an unreleased cover from 2 years ago, that being from Buddy Holly by Weezer. As over the holidays, we also had a new Christmas cover alongside a full group cover of Snow Halation. This being an incredibly popular cover song this past Christmas, as also Vispo EN would perform, alongside also the Beasties releasing their own version of Snow Halation. P.A.P. Pryor also giving us a Bluebird cover, as alongside we also have the Gen and one member of VLR, Azura. This fertility goddess pulling out all the stops for this debut, including new emotes and also merchandise, while also releasing a brand new song and music video for Worship Me, alongside launching a plushie petition. This petition running for just one more day, and at this time, now fully 105% funded. You can join in with a pledge of $2 right now. Also coming to us with a plushie is Nia Suzune with Requiem. That plushie being 116% funded. As also Alias Anono with V4 Mirai would have her own plushie, this one measuring 70 centimeters. V4 Mirai and the Brave Group US shop, not only releasing their Pillow Cover Volume 2 series, but also their Volume 3 series. Dr. Nova, that agency, also teaming up with What? GG, saying step into the lab with the official Dr. Nova setup gear and grab the official mouse and keychain inspired by her chaotic, cute energy. This all while we have birthday merch for Paige Turner in 2026, including dice, lanyard, acrylic diorama, leather coasters, and with the full set, a postcard. Also with the Requiem group, we have mom VTuber Pina Penguin saying to her pen pals some updated news regarding her plushie, letting them know due to repeated production and communication issues with the original manufacturer, the team ultimately made the difficult decision to cancel the plushie production rather than risk further delays. Stu Nekamata and Pina still creating acrylic standees that will be shipped, and including 2 small art prints for free as an apology. This Penguin VTuber coming to us with their 5th original song, Snow is Falling, and also featuring a community choir with over 30 VTubers. Also around the holidays, we got a Christmas original song from Videre's Spika. Tomei Carmine will release a cover of Tsukiyuki Maji Magic. Mochi with Glitch Stars releasing an original song, Dancing in the Moonlight. Hiyori Makami teaming up with Kamiko Renona to cover Fuwamoko's Born to be Bowdle. While ringing in the new year was Snoozy with the Sox VTuber Agency, giving us a cover of Fireflies by Owl City. All the while, we also have Super Animal Royale, self-described as the coziest place to kill your friends. Pixile Studios announcing a collab with the Vichubon VTuber group, saying use code Vichubon to get 9 new cosmetics based on your favorite found family VTuber group. As part of that group, recently Rose Doodle launching a brand new outfit, and Eye Candy promising a comfy debut on January 30th. Vichubon also teaming up with U2s to make a plush of their cute little mascot, Gooberton Dweeb. Over 9 days remaining on this campaign. As also making moves in 2026 is Charlotte Suzu. This blood-loving VTuber coming to us with a brand new outfit, and also revealing that she did the rigging on the hairstyle and outfit itself, saying, I started learning Live 2D about 9 months ago. My goal is eventually to become good and confident enough to rig other VTubers. This new look also featured in a new acrylic by way of Hovercat. While further we have Aegis Link, a US-based VTuber agency, opening up their Gen 2 auditions. These running until February 1st. In this trailer giving us 4 pre-made silhouettes and even character quotes before they've closed auditions. All the while, who's also ringing in the new year is Sayu, self-described as an android hag, and letting us know that her New Year's merch of mugs, iPhone cases, and calendar are all still available until January 13th. As lastly today, we have the Vols agency celebrating 1 year with Kunoai Chisato, complete with merchandise available until January 31st. As that is all for this episode. Once again, check out our new subreddit and our long-standing Discord for the latest and greatest VTuber news. As always, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe below, as we'll have more things VTubers say for you soon.
Microsoft is having a really bad year, and we're only 1 week into 2026. So we're going to talk about the utter state of Windows 11, of Xbox, and how it looks like their AI ambitions are being shot down by the general public and even some of their business partners. Dell, one of the largest computer manufacturers out there, right, and a longtime partner of Microsoft, said that they're still going to have Copilot branded PCs for Microsoft's sake, but they're not into it. They don't like the Windows 11 AI. And we're seeing a lot of pushback. There's an app out there that will disable all the Copilot stuff. A lot of users are not upgrading from Windows 10 to Windows 11, but they're trying to force you to do it. Microsoft is making you sign in now because there are ways to log in to activate Windows 11 or 10 without the internet, and now they've killed that. So you have to get online, right? It's kind of crazy. This is just the utter state of things. I don't think they're going to have a good year at all. There are rumors that they are going to be laying a bunch of people off because of Xbox falling flat in its face and apparently Windows 11 falling on its face as well. But Microsoft is trying to shoot those rumors down. They're trying to contain them. They were saying something like 11 to 22,000 people this month. But apparently it's all semantics, because the editor of Windows Central said, yeah, okay, so maybe they're not laying a bunch of people off on the Xbox side, but there's still going to be a lot of layoffs due to AI. So let's talk about all of this. It's not going very well for them. So before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. And yeah, it is a new year. And again, Microsoft is going to have a tough one, but you don't have to. It can be a new year. You can have a new me in this new year. Check it out. Maybe Hypnosio can help. New Year's is almost here, and if you're like me, you've got some New Year's resolutions. If you're not like me, you will actually keep your New Year's resolutions, and hopefully Hypnosio can help you keep some resolutions, reduce your sugar, eat healthier, or maybe control your portions. Hypnosio might be the app for you. This app uses hypnotherapy to fix the real cause. Who is Hypnosio for? Busy professionals, parents and post-pregnancy moms, yo-yo dieters, frequent travelers and executives. It works because of neural pathway restructuring. It rewires eating habits for long-term change. Hypnosio therapy is 50% much to image any, right? So for those of you who are unaware, we did a couple of videos on it earlier this month, but everybody's calling Microsoft microslop because the CEO said that he doesn't want AI slop to be called slop. So they're like, fine, we'll call it microslop. And yeah, people are just not real happy with Windows 11 and the AI that's being forced upon us. In fact, I thought it was interesting. If you try to activate Windows without the internet, without your email address, they've already shot that down. And here on Reddit, this guy says Copilot will just activate Windows for you if you promise to stop calling AI slop. There we go, guys. Yeah, so they're trying to patch the holes there. I know that there were some videos getting pulled from YouTube that showed you how to do an end run around that, and I'm sure that was at Microsoft's request. I'm sure it was, but here we go. So let's talk about Dell first, and we'll talk about this other stuff. So Dell ain't having it, dude. You're getting a Dell. Do they sell Linux boxes? They really should. They should just ship Dell computers. They should give you a choice. Do you want Windows 11 or do you want Linux? And I know some PC manufacturers will give you the option, but if Dell doesn't, I can't remember the last time I bought a Dell. I bought an Alienware computer. My laptop is actually Alienware, and it was like 5-6 years ago. It's been a long time since I bought a Dell. But they should give you the option, I think. Anyway, Dell will still have Copilot branded computers for Microsoft's sake, but it's going to focus on gaming, build quality, and not Windows 11's AI. So AI can help companies attract investors, but not necessarily consumers. That's interesting. They're saying that. Not necessarily consumers. And Dell seems to be the first PC maker to realize that the AI PC push is not working, at least not right now. While Microsoft wants you to buy a new PC to run AI agents or models locally, Dell disagrees and plans to focus instead on design, comfort, battery life, and displays. Oh my God. Yeah. A consumer-friendly PC, imagine that. Dell generates about 40% of its revenue from selling PCs and laptops, and the US-based company doesn't want to lose its loyal audience. During CES 2026, Dell confirmed it's shifting away from betting big on AI PCs that consumers don't find useful. I think it should be optional. If you want to use it, that's fine, but they inject it into everything now, your browser, everything, and it slows everything down and it spies on you. And it's not very helpful, and it gives you wrong answers, right? We're getting back to our roots with renewed focus on consumers and gaming, a Dell executive said at CES. This is a U-turn from Dell's stance in 2025 when the company strongly believed in AI and even retired product lines like XPS, Inspiron, and Latitude in favor of Dell, Dell Pro, and Dell Pro Max. Dell wanted to simplify its branding so consumers could easily pick a new AI PC. What changed? Is it the consumer backlash, or did they realize that, this shit is just a disaster waiting to happen? That's Dell, dude. That's Dell. Like, Dell is like, yeah, the AI train, yeah, it's pulled out of the station. We're consumers don't want it. This reminds me of 3D televisions. Remember 3D televisions? Remember curved screens? Remember all these things that just never really took off? Yeah, everybody was doing 3D TV, and then people were like, yeah, it causes headaches. I mean, it's cool, but just because you can do something doesn't necessarily mean you should, or it doesn't mean that it's good for everyday use. It turns out Dell's AI efforts haven't been successful, but Dell isn't alone. PC makers need to realize that not everyone wants to run AI locally on their computers, and few people use AI for tasks like generating images all the time. It was obvious we needed to change, said Jeff Clark, the vice chairman and COO of Dell Technologies, when speaking at a CES event in New York. This year, Dell is bringing back XPS and scaling down its AI ambitions. Dell found that mainstream buyers care more about solid hardware than local AI features. This course correction follows weak consumer PC demand and backlash against last year's branding and design changes. Dell's not dropping the Copilot PC branding completely, as it still needs to follow Microsoft's guidelines. So yeah, to put Windows 11 into your machines, I'm sure they're like, dude, you gotta, no, I keep saying dude because, the whole commercial thing, but they're probably telling them you got to do it. If you want to continue to get the deal from us that you're getting, you got to push the AI stuff. So they're like, fine, we will do the absolute bare minimum to push AI because we know our customers don't like it. In other words, Dell's 2026 refresh and new XPS models will still have the Copilot key, whether you like it or not. So Dell confirmed millions are still on Windows 10. So this is what I'm really going to talk about here. People are not switching. We talked about it before. People are rolling their computers back to Windows 7. In fact, I've got a couple of boxes here at the office that still run Windows 7. They're workhorses. They are. I mean, we don't need to be online with those computers very much, but for what they are, their purpose is, they are tanks. They've been reliable for years, and I don't want to mess with them. So I just let them do their thing, right? Previously, Windows' latest spot that Dell has admitted millions are still using Windows 10, and the migration to 11 has been slower than expected. During the Q3 2026 earnings call, Dell's COO revealed that PC sales remain flat and that Windows 11 transition is about 10 to 12 points behind Windows 10's adoption at a similar stage. Well, Windows 10 came out after they kept trying to push everybody to Windows 8, which was dog shit. I'm going to tell you the truth. Windows 11, even with Copilot, is better than Windows 8. So that was the worst operating system they've ever released. The company noted many users are still holding on to older PCs instead of upgrading, and while Windows 11 was meant to push new hardware sales, most consumers simply don't see a reason to leave their stable Windows 10 system. So this is happening across the board, right? This is what I think is going on. I think people are going to be satisfied with their current level of technology, and I think this is going to happen in gaming too. And I think part of that is the prices. It's not just the push into AI, even though it's kind of related to AI, but I think the price of components, at the RAM and graphics cards, and they're bringing back old graphics cards. NVIDIA's bringing back 3060s, right? And they're going to sell them for like $200. And I've read some chip manufacturers are bringing back older chips. We don't need I think we pretty much I think we pretty much hit peak home computing for most people, peak game console for most people, and now it's just a matter of maintaining that level of technology and getting the most out of it, right? Kind of the Nintendo philosophy, right? This is pretty much all you need to do your day-to-day stuff. Let's get the most out of it that we possibly can. And if that means we run on this technology for 10 years, so be it. So be it. And if it works, right? Like I said, we've got Windows 7 boxes here. I know there are, you would be shocked. There are government adjacent companies or government agencies, even, I think they're still running DOS. Like they're still running old shit because it works and there was really no reason to upgrade. And I think again, if your computer is good enough to do your Facebook and do your taxes and whatever it is that, you know, the average consumer uses their computer for, YouTube, then I think people are comfortable with that. It's good enough. So Windows 11 could actually crater new PC sales. Windows 11 coupled with the cost of RAM could crater new PC sales. So this is kind of wild, right? So let's talk about this. Yeah, this Microsoft quietly kills official way to activate 11 and 10 without internet. Let's go out to this and see what's going on. This is a report from NeoWin. So this is something that apparently some YouTubers lost their monetization over, telling people how to do this. So I am not telling you how to do this. But they said, yeah, they reported on the removal of an unofficial KMS-related Windows activation, something which company was planning to do for a while. The method worked by helping to activate Windows without an internet connection. And apparently there are ways to sidestep your email as well. In fact, I'm going to be honest, I have a Windows, it's an OEM boot disk, recovery disk, and it never once acted.
Yeah, I was a little bit too focused. And I didn't see... Oh, because you're using emoji. Weird. My TTS doesn't have any sound. Did I? Oh, now I know why. I think. Nope. Now I can hear it. Nope, it's basically just I have a TTS going on, so it's like when I'm focusing on work, I won't be looking at chat. So usually the TTS would like say something and then I know that, oh, there's someone in the chat. That is like how I detect like people in the chat most of the time, because again, I don't look at chat that much. I'm listening to a TTS to kind of get noticed, because I'm not like someone like super duper famous in the first place, so I rarely actually have people like chatting with me, and I'm just doing my things, especially when in my work streams. So it's easier to do it like in this way. If you are a streamer too, I think like using TTS to like listen to your own audience is like way better, especially when sometimes you play some games, you have to be like really focused on your game. Yeah. This is like I would say the next best thing for you to do. Just 42 degree, not Celsius. 42 Celsius then is a difficulty. How hot is Malaysia right now? 25? 25 Celsius? How? No. Outside supposed to be like 31. Like I was literally burning outside. 31 Celsius. Like, I think something wrong with the weather things in Malaysia. Oh, Sydney. Oh, you're from Australia. Yeah, I do have a lot of Australia friends too. they all like either it's like some is from Malaysia, went to Australia to work, and then now they're living in there, and some is like they're literally from Australia, but yeah, like I can't stream with a lot of like Australian friends, despite having a lot of them, because like you from Australia, you would already know this, the superior internet. The superior internet infrastructures of Australia. If you are in city areas, still kind of fine, but if you are in a slightly more rural area, like the internet is basic fuck for them. And most of my friends is like in the rural area, so like it's really difficult to play any game with them. Last time I tried to play Valorant with them, is like I basically playing 500 ping of Valorant with them. I basically cannot play the game. Like even I'm good at shooting game, I'm shit in that game. This is basically just trolling at that point. Yeah, because like Australia is actually quite a big place. If not a lot of people know. It's because it's so big, but all the city is like so sparse apart. Because they're so sparse apart, it's really hard to like just have like a lot of like internet cable running like a lot of places, and some of the animals do like to chew and gnaw on the cable. So like it becomes like issues. So they can't have like really really long cable to kind of like it's really hard to do maintenance on it. And I do hear about this. Not sure it's real or not. Last time I do it in Vtuber, and then like someone else like Australia told me about this. He's like a IT worker in there, for the government. He said like New Zealand actually sued Australia before because New Zealand technically is still the country of itself, but technically it's like Australia adjacent. Still they kind of have a separate government. So New Zealand are suing Australia because New Zealand is piggybacking the internet infrastructures of Australia. Because in Australia internet infrastructures is so shit, it affect a lot of thing in New Zealand. So they have like they be like, you know what, I can't take this anymore. We need to make them like be liable on that thing and improve their infrastructures by suing the shit out of them. And that is like what happening to Australia like at some point. I'm not sure it's real or not, but it sounds real. Yeah, I already ate. Oh, to be honest, I forgot to upload my image. Oh wait, I already did. Yeah, my Twitter profile. I already like upload stuff. To be honest, I do want to like. Yeah, I also replied back. Yeah, since like, you know, it's I guess should work way better than being in like VTuber category. Because in many cases, I don't really consider as a full VTubers. What is KK? Oh. Yeah, being a VTuber, making clip is one of the most important things you have to do. Technically, all content creators should at least know a thing or two how to make their own clip. For me, I'll always like make my own clip because I don't have money to pay other people. Yeah, I think I can open this thing up because there's not too much struggling. Like after I debloated my computers, I can literally like my stream is like super fucking smooth right now, which is a good thing. I've talked with you. Speaking of milk tea, I should make one. I know it's not exactly milk tea at that point, but it's like a packaged version of it. It's like called ball tea. There's like a ball tea version of like milk tea. In Malaysia's, like if you ever been to Malaysia, I guess you might know. If you've never been, we have a strange code for drinks. Okay, if you go into Malaysia, go to like a random shop to drink, not like cafe, just like random like store, just like have a lot of stall in there, and then there's like a standard eatery area, just a restaurant. If you order tea, they will give you tea with condensed milk. So essentially, it's milk tea. So by the default, you order tea, they will give you milk tea. Basically, just how we pronounce the thing is like teh in Malay is called tea. So if we if you order like teh, or in many cases direct translations to English tea, you get milk tea. But here's the thing: how do you get actual just tea with some sugars? You have to order teh or you can say TO. Why? O stand for original. So if you just order tea, they give you milk tea. If you order teh C, it would become like tea with like cream milk. And then if you just order teh or you get a tea original. And then if we have like a special like same with like coffee, you can call like coffee O, coffee C, coffee yeah, we renamed in Malay word the coffee is called kopi. KOPI, kopi. So yeah, that's how we order the drinks. And we have like a drink. I think if you are I know. I used to eat those things. But yeah, if you I think if you went to like Hong Kong, I think you know that before. We have a drink also called chum. Basically, I think you drank it before. It's like a tea. It's like milk tea hybrid with coffee. You mix that coffee, like instant coffee, and like and milk tea together, and then turn into chum. So not lots of places know that. Only like a few places have like made this kind of things. Like in Hong Kong is one of them, kind of the original place. Yeah, yin yang, yin yang. It's like Hong Kong is like the origin of the place. Vietnam have their own version of it. Thailand basically is a copy version of the of yin yang. Malaysia also does it. Singapore also does it. But if you look at many other countries, they do not. They will not have that idea of mixing tea and coffee. You can, since you live in Australia, you can randomly talk to someone. Have you tried tea and coffee mixed together? Most people would not even think about mix these two drink together. Maybe some people have an idea but never try it. I mean, like people who like born and live in like most Western countryside, they usually do not know like such exist. Usually, when it comes to like tea and coffee stuff, like they will always arguing it like Coke and Pepsi. And then like randomly Asian people just like, why don't both? Why do we have both? Okay, it's time to update my client. Well, it's something I rarely use, so like it can be some sort of rare event. I rarely use this because I rarely needs it. Most of my audience is like speaking English and everything, so I end up just never use it. Despite I have the tag for it. Well, time to time you can go back, I guess. Unless you don't like how Hong Kong is nowadays, so I still hear like over that place right now is still a little bit chaotic. Well, you can try to go to find lots of people that你知道咩啊？跳飛機啊？You know, those people that want to earn some money and they get a ticket to go to Australia, work in the orchard field or work in some like physical labors, but they never really leave when their visitation hours as a tourist and those kind of things, and then just keep working in there. There's a lot of people from various places. You can find the communities. They have a very tight community of those people, so you can find them. There are people from Hong Kong, there are people from Taiwan, there's people from like Malaysia, there are people from Singapore. There's a lot of different like Asian people is like working for those places. So you can find a lot of people within those communities. Don't ask how I know it. Nah, most people are pretty closed and saved. Most people who does those things is not like that criminal most of the time. Technically, in Australia, I maybe, but most people are just desperate people, or like some people just want to have some like overseas working experience, and then they just choose Australia. There's always like the few one, and it's like people from either like you can choose go to Australia or choose go to UK. Okay, but nowadays, most people just go to Australia because UK is really, really shitty right now. I think like the closest place that you can have a fun time doing that is go to Ireland. Ireland is still a nice place for you to do that shit, but the rest of the other place, I'm not sure. Canada is I'm not sure because I've been hearing a lot of news about Canada is not really stable right now, especially the currency side. So getting a job in there is really difficult right now. But I do want to go to Canada some days. Maybe one day I can somehow accidentally meet Doki Bird. uh, I don't know why. Maybe it's because she also she know how to speak Cantonese and stuff. I feel certain connections. It's like an Asian VTubers that is very famous, but also it's an English speaking Asian VTuber. At that point, I might have a tiny bit of crush on her. But I think that that is more like a feeling of admirations and stuff. Like being a VTubers, English speaking Asian VTubers, being famous is not like being famous, like being successful itself. It takes a lot more effort to actually make it happen, and then she is someone that get into that level. I know like there's actually a lot of like Asian VTubers. Is in Hololive. Like Ina is Korean. Crony is also Korean, and Bijo is Thai. Is Thai, and I know Bay is Australian, but she is like the third generation or second generations of like immigrant Australian. I forgot. So she's not 100% Australian, but obviously she is born in Australia, so she is. It's just that I mean like ethnicity wise, like she's not like Australian. Not Australia. I mean like I forgot what ethnicity she is in again. I just know she's not like like Caucasians. There's also who again? Mm, no, I don't know any more Hololive people is like in EN like Hololive is Asians. Well, you still can consider as like second or fourth generation like immigrant, like Australian immigrant. At least you kind of like grew up with it, so if you really want to, you can have like a very heavy Australian accent. Like it's funny things that I can actually understand Australian like lingo. If they really like just dial it up to like 11, it might be a little bit harder to listen. But if they just like mix a little bit in it, I can actually understand them very well. Good eye, mate. I don't know how I'm able to actually understand Australian language that well. Maybe it's like when I was a kid, I because my mom's doesn't let me watch any of those watch any cartoon at all. So all the things that I can watch is only Discovery Channel, Animal Planet, all those kind of like different like National Geography. Mainly is because I see fish. I decided to stay in the channel, and then I keep, just keep letting it play when the show ends. So I see like a lot of different documentary, this and that other stuff. One of the show that I love the most actually is Crocodile Hunter. Yeah, that guy, that guy. I don't even have to say the name. You guys already know his name. Crikey. Yep. So I guess it's because like when I was a kid, I watched like basically the most English interactions, English word that I listen to is literally like listen to Steve Irwin. So I end up able to decipher and pick up a lot of Australian accents, people using the heavy Australian like accents and lingo. And then there's a parody cartoon of Steve Irwin. If you guys don't know, Nigel Thornberry is actually kind of like referenced as Steve Irwin back then. Oh, smashing. Hmm. Wait a minute. Why isn't my other thingy working? Wait a minute. Why my YouTube counter is ended? Yeah, despite my mom doesn't let me watch it, my aunt still have the channel. Sometimes I just like it's in the walking distance. It's like a 5 minute walking distance to her house. So I would just like go to her house sometimes, just like hang around in there, watch Cartoon Network. So I still at least be a little bit culture cartoon watcher. I know a little, I know a bits and pieces of a lot of cartoon, Samurai Jack, Cow and Chickens, um Powerpuff Girl, Teen Titan Go! Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, I love that show. Actually, like I can say my taste of women come from watching Cartoon Network back in the days. I guess I like emo girls. I guess when I was like really, really young as a kid, I actually have a crush on Mandy out of everything. Either it's Mandy or Raven from Teen Titans. So like I guess like moody sarcastic emo girl back in the day. So that's my kind of like type. Doria. I don't know who Doria is. Which show? I can't remember too much. I don't know who you're talking about. I tried to check. Is it from cartoon? Which cartoon? I don't watch like human things, so like oh, Daria. Daria. No, I never watched that one. That one was beyond my age. I am old, but not that old. Daria is something that before 2000s. And she's not emo at all. She's just a nihilist. Emo and nihilist are different. Emo is a fashion choice. And a little bit moody. Man, do I really need to go for 10? Man, I have to go for 10 for this one. Alright. I'm trying some new brush. Well, I didn't make it. Someone else made it. I just used them. I might have to go for 25. I have like a set of like different kind of like brush sensitivity. Oh, I should play some music. Play some music. And my stream, I should load down this one. Turn off my YouTube and yeah, too bad. I don't have that. I would get a copyright claim because YouTube. If you want, I can play Wuthering Wave music. This is the best one I can have. Either this or like I can play Xenoblade music or Monster Hunter music. Just all this kind of everyday things. Speaking about like Wuthering Wave, I really want to replay it because they have so many new content. Yeah, well, Windsmeet, I did play a little bit. It's just that I don't know. Again, there's so many games to play, where Windsmeet is kind of like in my lower priority list. So I kind of delete the game afterward. It is a very interesting like games that you can roleplay as some kung fu fighters. I do like era from the Murin ages. I don't know why. In China, kind of like manhwa. Their style of manhwa, they kind of like lean more toward the cultivations thingy, like like the lian xian, lin xin, those kind of like celestial stuff. I'm more interested in like back in the days they go for like much more like physical like actual things like Mo Lam Pin, like those kind of like 華山派啊，華山派啊，嗰啲武林武功啊，少林寺啊。Like those kind of like story, I like it more. And weirdly, in fact, it's not the China manga that have a lot of those things. It's from Korean. I actually read more Korean manhwa just because of that. They actually have a lot of like awesome like Murim kind of like story. Oh, get out. Don't need your money. Don't need your fake view. My favorite song? I don't think I really have one, but I guess if I really need to like add some, right now I have a sudden fancy of is Dancing in the Moonlight. La La Land movie song? I don't know about that. For me, it's like I know Dancing of the Moonlight a longer time because it's a very old song. I'm a person who is like have like old people taste. I only listen to a lot of the older song rather than newer song. So even if I want to say it, what kind of like Cantonese song that I like the most, I would say Hong Ping. Not Hong Ping Ko. Hong Ping Ko is the Mandarin one. I suddenly forgot the name. Yeah, I suddenly forgot the name. It's a very, very old. It's a super, super old song. Like it's a song from my mom's era because like she listened to so much. Even I like it.
Tell me how to die. These fragments of time with the thread in my hand. The clouds rolling, blocking my view. I have to stand on my tiptoe to see it through. If I could collapse the endless loop, I'd take the ember's glow, last drop my heart to write up my new road. Stay with me, like how we used to be, until we find a one. Where goodbyes are no more. When you're by my side, the stars are right to form a line of signs.
Sorry, I'm a little bit like focused. For some reason, I'm really into this particular artwork. It's just... I guess it's just the way I draw this time. I feel some very nice poses going on in this one. I really like it. Technically, she's my first customer too, so being the first customer of the year does have their own perk. I don't need this one. Oops. Yeah. Not really in the state for it yet. If I have to drink waters, later on I actually have to like go make some milk tea for myself. I'm not actually going to drink waters. I'm going to drink non-water. Currently, I'm just going to edit some of the line first. If they're a little bit too thick, I actually like to adjust it. Rules of thumbs when it comes to like doing a lot of like line art stuff. When place is like going to expose to like a lot of lighting, like this kind of place, the light is going to shine in here. You're going to have the thinner line art. Where place have like more shadows, you have to have a thicker line art, and here something like that. Should be thicken, something like that. But it's already thick, so I don't really have to thick too much at all.
Posters waiting home in nasty. Softly how we left to say go on. Through the window, blue tint, dawn, shadows intertwine. Figure it out, a country feeling, forming a move on spoke story. Everything with memories and promises we keep in. Put on a smile, get a fresh bouquet. Step into the deep dance patience. It's the finish, you begin it. Follow the flame inside. Roll down the blueprint, a wish for utopia. Picture the wishes for nameless pain. The sunlight, heartbreaking motions in their time of farewell. And then it's the bright, bright stars from the moments. Then it start to shine, love far through the light. Chasing me, moving on, we must be such a fortress, who we are. Starting like courage. Head in a row on the glass of morning. Letting it go, let us bury grow. Holding it bright, cause with that we need a known unlikeliness. You kiss us up with a tear, turn into my motivation. No matter what's gonna come in my way, come put out this flame. Through the corridors of time, we are born to roam after dreaming heritage. Wait for the bloom, take down the gloom. To the sky, I drew way through. And then it's the bright, bright stars, lighting our shine, love far. Do the pain, the cure, the
寒风笑逆，竹林间，夜交错忽，现明月。箫声起，折叶飘落，淹没在汹涌的夜。夜色竟然手中剑，背对暗芒，何惧险？出鞘迎雪，浓似墨；入鞘收笔，断流烟。剑已立，下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如枪。划破长风，刺破乌云，叫一方息别伤。剑已立，下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如枪。划破长风，刺破乌云，叫一方息别伤。剑已行，行必过，万次磨砺，皆不再对错。踏远山，纵险关，藏出伤，不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来兮，势必冲出心中剑的巍峨。剑出鞘，剑落，一剑放后，惊须片刻。我在鸣笛，在暗处没人见过，听罪恶的呐喊在不断的渐弱。刹那间，箭射，永远这天为我变色。我直接迎竹林间，不改我面色，为天有继续高大地，为我陷落去踏。哪怕还是双眼的虚无，也从来都没想过放弃正义而屈服。我心里面的大义是为天下人剔除，任何不公平是在鲜血的余毒。但不惜功名和利禄，世间无人能知数。揭开尘封的故事，天生有不凡的气度。剑已立，下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千竹万叶满是地，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重庄，风声鹤唳夜如枪。划破了长风，刺破乌云，叫一方息别是伤。剑已行，行必过，万次磨砺，皆不再对错。踏远山，纵险关，藏出伤，不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来兮，势必冲出心中剑的巍峨。
Alright, I will go and make my milk tea. You guys have some fun staring at this half-made artwork. Which I will hold on a little bit. Have fun looking at it, I guess. And also, totally forgot about this thing. Hold on. I totally forgot about all this thing. Hold on. Then I copy most of the thing here. Ctrl+C, Ctrl+C, Ctrl+C. Yep. Okay, most of the things here. And remove the Ko-Fi QR. Okay, good. Now this thing looks much more better. Rushed. Okay, I realized my face was disconnected already. Well, all right, that's a new thing. Either way, we'll be back soon. And I'm back. Hold on. Yeah, here's the thing. I have my own versions on how I'm making it. It might be blasphemy for a lot of people. You already know that we can mix coffee into it, right? I have like a special mix for myself too. And that special mix is I put a spoon full of Milo. Sounds a bit Australian, but yes, in Malaysia also drink Milo too, okay? So, I think it's because of cocoa and stuff, I can use less milk. And it tastes wonderful, actually. Strangely wonderful. Sometimes I forgot to put the, spoon of Milo. And, I kind of like feel like something's missing. You can try it yourself. Like, don't have to adjust like too much Milo, just a little bit is fine. I like it sweeter, so like I put a little bit more Milo into it. It's basically I also put milk, obviously full cream milk, tea, and a little bit of technically a spoon of like condensed milk, and then a little bit of like Milo into it. And add a little bit and then and mix them up together. Ooh, it's actually really, really nice. Some people use cream, some people use condensed milk. Creamer versus condensed milk. There's always this kind of battle. I don't know about you guys. For me, condensed milk is way more better because it's much more sweeter. I might stay in this scene a little bit more because, yeah, my friends want to watch me draw. So I'm gonna do a little bit more drawing here. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, hearing that music, I do want to get into that topic since I kind of like already talked about it before too. It's like I did say like my type that I'm crush on back in the days when I was a kid is like a little bit on the emo side of a girl. Nowadays, my taste changed a lot. I mean, like a lot. If anyone play Wuthering Wave, yeah, you look at Zani, that is completely my type. I don't know why. I guess overwork old out girl is my type now. Nah, it's more like, you know, like those kind of like you can definitely like see that the thing is like the very very dependable lady. Yes, those things. Yeah, those one. It's like Morak from Xenoblade. Yes, that one I also like it.
Every mote of dust has settled, yet their weight still clings to our hands. In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here where the brave belong. I'm not to mourn but to sing your song. May I be a blazing torch, your light to guide you back to God, your eternal fire.
Yep, if you do a lot of drawing, Gaussian Blur is your friend. And then you can use color dodge or glow dodge or something like this. Happens with minimum, maybe a little bit screening is much more better. Yeah. Now you can see like this thing is really bright, right? In order to give this thing a little bit of textures, you just have to go to filters, effect, add some noise. Okay, you increase the noise, not that much, like enough of a noise that it's not really visible textures, but you kind of like can see this kind of stuff like happening in here. And then on top of them, you add a little bit of brighter version of the colors of this. this one, essentially, you don't have to like nail it in there. You just have to go outside of this and select this one, delete, and clear out most of the things. Now this highlight things right now. Go to filters again, blur, Gaussian blur, increase blurriness. Oops. Yeah, I have to remove this thing. Go to Gaussian blur. Pull out this thing. And add another color dodge. If you don't want color dodge, you can try to use the glow dodge, and you can see like the little bit glowy side of the textures. Depends how you want it to be. It can be a little bit too much, so you can try to use the blur tool. Or blend, not blend tool. I think blur tool is better than blend tool, okay? Blur it a little bit. Blur this thing up a little bit more. And then it's a little too much. Let me squeeze them a little bit. And re-blur them a little bit. And then go to filters again. And use the distort tool. Not the distort tool, the effect tool. Add some noise again. Yeah, I need to reapply a little bit on the coloring. Actually, this thing happens same with the skin tone you have to add into it. Sometimes some people add it underneath the shadows, because at the end, like, shadow is a shadow. Your skin, like, have a little bit blemished. So you have this thing, you can adjust this to pink color. How bright of pink you want really depends on you. Yeah, I'm looking at which kind of pink is the best pink. So you add a little bit of this, like add in a lot of like blood vessel into your face and stuff. And again, use blur too. Blur them out. Especially on the face, you have to fade them out so much you can't really see them. It kind of give out, you only need is to give out a little bit of gradients there. And as for the shoulder, breast, those places, give it a little bit of push, and then again, well, dodge can work sometimes, but generally just go for overlay. It would help a lot. Oh, this time the overlay didn't work. Maybe I should multiply them. Okay, and this kind of like give them a little bit, tiny bit of blemish. How much you want really depends on you. And then with that tiny bit of blemish, and you can add some highlight right on top of the skin. And this highlight, again, you are going to effect again, go to add some noise. This noise, you just add like a tiny bit of them. It's kind of like enough. Okay, with that, you use overlay. Usually overlay works. If you want to use the dodge glow is fine, or add glow, depends. For me, I personally use overlay or soft light, both works. And then you go to filters, and again Gaussian blur, add a little bit of blur to them again. This is like introduce a little bit of things first. Yeah, I forgot I need to blur them first before I go to. Okay, then you can actually add the effect noise. Okay, this one's good. And then go to overlay. If overlay you feel like, yeah, there's still like some of the artifact you don't really like that much, and then you can go for soft light. See? It's much more faded. And then now you guys can go to take a look at the mushroom, which I can see for some reasons there's a little bit of like odd coloring for the mushroom. I think I made it like a little bit too red, so yeah, that might be my fault, but alright. It's some things to, I do have to like do a lot of like edit later on. So this is going to be the mushroom side of things. Ooh, did I accidentally? Yep. Magic wand, select you. Then again. Yep. Hi there, Renna. Hold on a little bit. I am doing a little bit of extra rendering on things. Ooh. I forgot which one I just see like is look really, really nice. How did I learn anatomy? Well, there's a few ways for it. I did learn the traditional from bone to muscle training. Yes, I literally mean like from drawing bone to drawing muscle, each individual one, study a little bit. You don't have to go that far if you just want to draw for fun. There's another one that is just learn how to draw pose. There's lots of website you can learn how to draw posing. Let me try to find it. Hold on. There is a site called Sketch Daily. Okay. If you're a kid, you have to learn to actually turn on the part that is like, you know, hold on a little bit. Internet's slow today. Yeah, I debloated the thingy, so like Microsoft doesn't really like me debloating their software. They are trying to punish me. So my internet has been like quite slow lately. Okay. So you went to this site called Sketch Daily. Alright. I'm about to do like some special drawing content in the future. Is basically I'm just going to do Sketch Daily practice, and then everyone can draw with me. So you can go for full body, sex, all sex, and then clothing. Remember to put them clothed. If you are like a kid or like too young to actually see unclothed people, remember to clothe them. And then pose, you can go for action pose, stationary pose. I usually go for all. View, you want the front side, back side, just the side, or like the high angle and low angle, like the free run one, you know, like those kind of things. Like and they can't the free run meme. And then you can go for class mode. You can go for 30 seconds, or 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. For me, I'm already mastered to the point, not remastered. It's more like I draw so much to a point, I know how to do it in 30 seconds. For newcomers that you want to learn anatomy properly, you can set to 5 minutes and stuff like that. So you can do this and then start. And it would just like keep on have like a lot of posts like this one. If you say like, oh, I don't like this one, I can't see anything. Yeah, here you go. And then here you go. You can see like a lot of like body parts, like in the way they kind of like do posing and everything. See? There's stationary pose, there's action pose, this is back. And you'll be like, oh, I actually want a little bit more than this. I want to really be very specific on just like some body part. Yes, there is. You can see like there's a lot of tab you can kind of put in there. You can even put your own, like if you bought like some like posing pictures, like digital file of like a bunch of poses, you can actually put it on your own too. And then there's like the body part one. You can focus on the hand, the feet, the head, and then again like in any view, those kind of things. I want to focus on everything, and then like set 1 minute or something like that, and then you can draw them like really, really accurately. So you can do this like focus a face, focus a feet, focus the posing like portrait style. Back in the days, I do this like literally on daily basis. So I learned how to draw body more than like, once you draw enough, you kind of like slowly would notice like the bits and pieces of like human part that every single time you draw, you have to re-review what you draw. Else you weren't going to improve, because you are not a printers. You definitely will draw something wrong. and then you have to notice what you did wrong. Maybe in the next time you draw a little bit differently. Next time you draw a little bit differently. You have to like do not draw the same as thing. You always have to like draw a little bit different every single time. You have to force yourself to draw a little bit different things, even though you draw the same pictures. Try to approach it differently. Try to draw things like maybe alternatively, like in some different way, this and that and stuff. You will get improvement more and more. Or try to draw something, do something stupid, like maybe like, oh, I want to do opposite lighting instead, and this and that other stuff. You will get a wildly different result, and every single time you try to do something really different. For the hair, I study hair myself. It's really difficult things for you guys to actually be able to like study when it comes to hair stuff. You just go find some tutorial about hair. It's much more better than what I tell you guys, because the way I study my hair is because you look at my like VTuber model, okay? You look at my VTuber model. My hair is very weird, right? I actually spent a long time to study how to make this hair works. So the way I understand hair is a little bit different than how most people does. Try to imagine this. Let me open up a file for this. Okay. Now, if I just like draw some random faces. Sorry, I draw a full face out of professionalisms. So imagine this. Back then, my character is like heavily referenced on King Sora from Kingdom Hearts. So Sora hair have this spike, and then have this hair spike here, like going on with his like hair, like very anime. This is like Sora kind of like hair. His face is much more rounded because like Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora is just a kid. So yeah, have to round up the face, less edge. So again, like you look at this, like how does this kind of hair even function in real life? Like if you want to draw the head like turn from left to right, you would not be able to imagine this. So in some sense, how I managed to study the hair to make it work is to study the spiral. Our hair have spiral. Everyone knows it. If you look at your, if you try to look at the spiral, like the starting point of a hair, you have like one spiral point starting from there, and then your hair slowly grow to that point. And once you learn where the hair actually start from, like no matter where you randomly place it, you can draw the hairstyle according to that spiral. I spent a long time. I try not to become like a, you know, like a clone of Sora. So I have to like study how his hair works in the first place. So his hair actually works like this. Why the hair spike here is because he have a very rigid hair. Also, the spiral start from here. So you can kind of like already see. But where does this too big ass spike come from? This too big ass spike is because he have an additional, some people have it, some people don't have it, most people have one. There are some people have 5, 6, have like another opposite spiral. This is like a spiral on the clockwise. This one have a spiral of anti-clockwise. This one also have a spiral of clockwise. So now you can kind of see, because of this, the hair, I use green colors much more easier to really see. So the hair you kind of can see is clashing up here. The hair also in here clashing up here. And then I use the much more brown colors too. The hair is going here, so you can see like the hair like this. So they're kind of like hitting and clashing with each other's. This is why there's like this kind of like shape like going on the hair. So this is how the hair works. See? How you're going to study how the hair functions is really depends on you. This is like the study of how the back of the hair works. The front of the hair, you always have to understand this when it comes to human faces. Okay? Human face, let's draw a side profile here. Okay? And then draw a front profile from here. And just a random drawing, okay? Okay, now you're familiar with like the head shape of a human now. What I draw this is for you to understand when you try to draw the hair, aside from like the spiral study, maybe you can start your hair spiral in this point, okay? You have to know your hair don't really like depends on how you do the haircut. Hi there, good kings. Your hair will not from here grow to here. It doesn't do that. Unless you are like the Doraemon, like the guy, you know, like that the guy that looked like duck-faced one. His hair is like that. Is because like, you know, it basically something like this. No, it doesn't grow that way. Most of the time, your hair will grow in this area, which is what we call the back hair area, because it only reach a certain length. So you have to divide your hair in segment. The way you divide your hair in segment, that's the back segment, that's the middle segment, is where like your ears and stuff is going to be in, okay? And then your sideburn too. And then the fringe segment. Let's go for blue color, okay? So the fringe segment, and then this is like the side segment, and then this is the back segment. So depends how you're going to draw the hair. Once you got enough understanding, you can draw something like this. Imagine I want to draw a hair in this area, okay? And then I want him to have like a little bit like messy area in here. I want him to have a little bit sideburn. He have like spiky hair. Now you kind of like see this. This is how you kind of design the hair in the first place. You'll be like, oh, yep, this is it. Or you want it, maybe green color is a little bit hard to see. Let's go for like bright red colors, okay? You'll be like, oh, this is like a girl's hair, okay? It have this like very like straight cut in the bang in the area. So this will be the bang. Let's have like some hair come from here, but also like some hair is also like did join up from here to this. Now you can see like that's like the side of the hair, and then you can put the hair down in here. But if you want to put the spiral, like I did put the spiral here, right? So you can put the mid of the hair come from here, some of the hair come from here, and then you can add your hair like the dent, the gap would be here, okay? Now you have a proper hair. See? This is how you kind of like do the study of the hair. Have 3 segments of the hair. You don't exactly have to segment it in the way that I kind of segment here. Like I say again, like it really depends on your personal, like you really have to study a little bit like hairstyle. You want to become your character hairstylist, okay? So if you put the what again? The dot over here, this will be your middle segment. If your dot is over here, and you just have to remove this thing, and then this is your back hair, and then this is your middle segment. Depends where you want to put the dot. It's very important. Okay. And as for front side of the hair, I did tell you that's a certain side. Depends on how high you want to be. It's going to be really, really high. Like, we have a lot of hair covering the front of our part, so we usually don't really see it. Our hair is actually pretty, you know, pretty short. The forehead size is actually much more higher than you think. This is why a lot of people falsifies the thing that you're going bald. You're not going bald. It's just that a lot of people actually have a very high forehead. We just have a lot of hair in the front, kind of like block it, you know. So you can see this. Now you don't see it. It's because you put like hair from here to here. So try to make your hair go at least like reach this point, or maybe like, you know, you have a bunch of like hair like this, and then you have to like this empty, so you have to like maybe add some like line in here to kind of indicate like there's a invisible line in here. This is your forehead starting line. See, now you can have like a lot of like hair design in here. And depends on how you want to draw this. Maybe it's like a guy, you want him to have like a slightly, you know, messier hair. You have a curly hair, and then the hair spike is from here. You can start from here, and then like you can see like most of my spike spiral out here, but in here, since I'm going to spiral out in here, have some like, since it's curly hair, you can't really like adjust it that much. See, now he have the curly hair, and then the side bang is also curl up too, because you set up him to have a curly hair and stuff. So yeah, now you can see like this is how you kind of like design and do the hair. Depends how freedom you want the hair to be. And if I want this to be like a girl's, okay, then I have the like long sideburn here. Okay. Let's do the standard, okay? When it comes to anime hair, let's give her a like, you know, that anime hair vent. And then you want the back of the hair, like have that wolf cut here, okay? So, see, if you want to design your characters, you want to learn how the hair works, you can try to segment it in the back hair, middle hair, front hair. You can do a lot more stuff with the design and creativity on how you want to like, you know, like set the hairs. Now voila, you got a pretty decent hair like this. And all you have to do is to kind of like properly draw them. Add a little bit more detail into it. The hair. Now you know how to draw the hair. Ta-da! Yep. And this will be the hair 101. Yeah, try to design, try to think like your character is like a model doll. You just have to draw a lot of this kind of like fake head practice. Like depends on your like try to match up with your own style too. Like depends you. Mine is like very anime like. You should if you draw like a much more realistic like you should try to draw a much more realistic head. You know. Because I try to draw it like really fast, so it's not that realistic, but and then you can do the same thing again. This time try to do the dot for this, and then do like using color to separate them is kind of like one of the key points for you to kind of like do things properly. You can just use the line if you really want to like see it clearly, since it's just a practice. Okay. Then you can like draw the hair like the real hairline. Maybe again go for blue. You try to if you really want to learn art style from a manga, you should try your best to learn the basic of drawing. It's not like I'm saying like people sometimes some people are very talented. They can just copy and paste an art style very easily, but at the end, if you can't turn your head from left to right, like draw them in the point that you can draw the head like multiple level from here to here, you have to learn the most basic stuff, because at the end, if you don't know what most of the physical part of the body is, you have a hard time. You don't know how to do the coloring of the cheek that properly, is because that you might not know that face actually have like lots of sections. And then maybe like this is the eyebrow muscle, this is your eyelid, this is your like the under eye bag muscle, this is like your cheek muscle, and then you have like another muscle here, another muscle here, another muscle here. Like if you don't know all this thing, it's really hard for you to draw quote unquote style, because style in many ways is a mistake that did on purpose. Why they look stylish, but they doesn't look like something what we call the uncanny valley. I learned from watching YouTube video. And it was years ago, and the tutorial I think is still good. That guy got like buried by the YouTube algorithm because like there was like a period amount of time that he decided to like do some mental health podcast. You know, like he suffered multiple personality before back in the days, so he decided to do like a mental health care like podcast. YouTube being YouTube, they don't let people talk about those stuff, so it kind of buried his entire channel. But he is a really, really good art teacher. But like I say again, like the thing that you have to understand, like especially is like the eye. Imagine you see like this thing, like anime, always like when they draw their face, okay? When they draw their face, you always see like sometimes they have like this like line here. there's this dot here. You don't know how and don't know why they draw this, so you just keep drawing eyes with like a dot here, and then there's an eyebrow here, and then you never know why. It's actually, if you study like eye properly, is basically like we have eyelid, we have eyebrow in here, okay, and then we have like another, like our eye bag. It have a muscle here. It's just that a muscle that doesn't reflex. It have a slab of meat here. Okay, there's muscle here. There's muscle here. There's muscle here. So imagine like multiple balloon is kind of like squishing into each other's. So there's another balloon here. When these two balloons squish to each other's, they create a shadows in here. And then this is the line for the eye. And then you can draw the eyebrow here. See? There's a lot of things you see people do it, but you don't know why. Most of the case, you don't know too much about like the rules of thumb of like a lot of like different like thing. Because anime style, like manga style, any style that you like. Yes, for any style that you really want to copy or like try to learn about, essentially they are playing like, if you play any games before, like Skyrim or any games that have like, you know, facial sliders. No matter how you try to like adjust the facial slider, you have to you have to understand how face work, how anatomy of a facial structure works, to be able to use that slider properly. If you don't know how to use a slider properly, you're just going to mess up the face. Like, you always need to know the positions of the eye, the position of the eyebrow, the position of the nose. So if you don't know that, like, no matter how are you going to draw, like imagine I mess up like the nose range, you can see this guy looks super weird, right? Because it have a very long nose, even though I don't really like draw them up. It's a on purpose style, but you have to have like a correct ratio of where the eye is, correct ratio of where the nose is. So it's best for you to, no matter how much you want to move the nose and mouth should not stay in here, because you try to think like, no matter how much ratio you want to move the mouth should be in here, and then you can move the nose here or here. And then if you move the nose here, the ratio of the mouth, no matter where you go, is going to follow it. And if you want big eye, no matter how big your eye is, you can't draw your eyes, unless you're drawing cartoon, to be honest. Like, you can't draw your eyes like this, and then nose in here, and then like mouth in here. Like, it's completely wrong, right? If you really want to adjust nose properly, even you want to draw a big ass eye, you draw the nose underneath the eye. So if you don't know how to scale things properly, you're just going to put the nose in a very wrong way. Imagine you just, like I say, like you already see like the normal eye position that I just put is like in here, right? And then you put your nose here, because it's still underneath the eyes. And then I put a mouth here. It's underneath the nose. But you can't really like suddenly feel like, oh, I want to increase the eye size to this one now. Now this thing, like, the nose now looks weird, right? The face look very fucked up. It's because you decided to enlarge your eyes only. You didn't adjust the other ratio of the face. Now this guy look completely fucked up. Our eyes have the ability to recognize image. What you have to do is to have a certain understand of the ratio of where you're going to put things in the first place. Then you can play adjustment of increase the iris, increase the eye size, narrow down the eye, increase the eye size or like narrow down the eye, have a small eyeball. Like really depends on your ability to know how to draw, how to adjust, where are you going to do the eyes is very important. See, I have like the same things going on with that, but they have like a little bit of like different ratio happening in there. A lot of people try to do art, they just try to follow what they see, but they don't know why. So try your best to study a little bit extra to learn the why. Especially when you draw something, you feel like, why did they do something like that? And then you go ahead and study it. That is how you actually like learn art. And then the payoff is you'll be able to draw anything you want. You'll be able to like adjust anything you want. See? I need to take a sip. I'm gonna talk a little bit too much. Love my milk tea. Yep, hope you have fun. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have a VGen too. low-key like promotions, but yeah, I do have a VGen. If you guys like ever want to support me a little bit, you guys can like let other people know that I do drawing for art commission as a service. I have like this monthly special discount at the moment. And I also have a trial sections for other people to use. Currently, I am drawing one of the artwork that is like on the trial sections. This person choose the $7 tryout sections. Right now, I'm drawing the $7 tryout. I still got quite a lot of other stuff I have to like haven't like finished yet. Oops. technically I'm already finished the artwork, which is why I kind of like have time for chatting and everything. Let me do one last final lighting. Now, as you guys kind of already noticed, this is somewhat of like a flat coloring with a little bit of gradient here and there. I might actually add a little bit more onto the hair later on, but I need to let you guys like see how this thing works. Aside from, there's like two kind of like lighting you guys have to understand. There's like the first kind of lighting, which is the material lighting, which you can see like all the shading, all the physical like ambience lighting, because like when things touch together they have like a shadows. You try to squeeze your thumb and your like index fingers together, you realize there's like a dark line in between where they touch. So every material, every item have a certain level of coloring in that. So this is called a physical material like shading coloring. So when you kind of like see this is just the material itself, the skin, the blemish, this and that other stuff. Now you have to think about other things. Depends on your character environment. You can create something like what we can usually call it as the environmental lighting, because when the light hit your wall, if your wall is purple color, it's going to have like some certain purple color bounce back and then hit your face. So every single environment bounce back a certain level of colors. If you're in outdoor, it's just a very bright blue or like yellow, depends on the intensity of the sunlight. Also, hi there, official Nitro. Sorry that I was like explaining stuff. Again, so there's a lots of things that actually being shown in here. I don't really have any background, so I'm just going to default into orange color, like glowy highlight, and then blue color, like shadowy colors, shading from the environment. It's basically, imagine like the ground is like a little bit blue, and then the upper side, because of the sunlight shining on you, you have a little bit of yellow in there. So it goes from a warmish color. Okay. Let me click on this. Control-C, Control-V. So there's a two type of layers. So let's go for a warmish orange color. And here, so there's like the mushroom thing. So let's have like orange color here. The face, because of the mushroom, it kind of like only the center of the face gets shine. The top you don't get it. And then the breast part, you need to highlight the breast. Okay. And then some of the brighter area of the body. Okay. Once you have all this thing done, you can just go for the lazy way or like the really like meticulous way. The meticulous way is like for you to like slowly blur them in, or like try to like, you know, like shade them in the way that the gradient line like looks like really, really nice. But this is a very cheap artwork, so I'm not going to like do like super high level density of like stuff in here. Once you see all this thing, and then you'll be like, oh, now do what? Easy. The world most easiest way for all digital artists, just just glow dodge. You can glow dodge and then lower down the lighting, okay, to a lighting of like your desire, or you can just go glow back up and then go overlay. Overlay does work too. You can see if I close it down and open it up, see, it gives such a life to a pictures from just having some gradient-ish color. It is like a additional lighting you add into your characters. So if I add a glow dodge, okay, now it's like super fucking bright. You just have to like turn down it a little bit more than anything, because her skin is like, most of the things is already like red color, so like having that is kind of like enhanced a little bit too much. So I lower down to 25%, and if I turn this off, on, off, on, off, on, now you can see like there's like a significant upgrade to the character itself, the coloring, the base color and everything. And then the second one is going to be the shadowish colors, which you can go for blue, okay, and then again you thing like the colors is basically going to be like the opposite of some of thing you just like want to like get in touch of. You know, this part, maybe like a little bit this part, and then again go to filter, blur, and then max this up. I actually learned this thing learn how to do color this way from studying like webtoon. The Korean webtoon is like you see like they always have this like comic that have like really nice like coloring and lighting on it, but they can pump it out like every single week. It's like they do lots of like weekly like comic, and some even do daily, but they always colored. You'll be like, how the fuck they have the time to do that? Reality, they actually use gradient to do it. Gradient is like the easiest way for you to kind of like show like a little bit of like lighting like this. You just have to like lower it down. See, now you look like you like some sort of pro that can do like lots of different kind of like high level lighting. Obviously you can do like further beyond that, but generally you can kind of already see like what I managed to do here, right? You can either do this or you can go for overlay. Ta-da! It shows a little bit of like lighting here and there. Or sometimes you can just like go around, maybe maximize it. Like you don't necessarily have to go with like all the thing I just said. You can just you can see this. Ooh, I like this shade. And like yeah, you can just like have a little bit like different spectrum things going on. You can go reverse. You can have the blue as the highlight, the red as the low light. Like always like have those like various like different experimentation you can go on with it. Like it's not bad for you to try stuff, okay? Always like do this, and then like you can always see like various different kind of like experimentation going on there. You'll be like, oh, this is actually pretty nice. Maybe like I dropped down, but the shadow's a little bit too much, so I dropped it down a little bit. And then I do like this, so I add, since like the shadow is like really faded, but it does add a little bit colors to like the darker color. So I decided, oh, my ad stuff. Hold on a little bit. Alright, it's back. So I decided to not this. Use a gradient map and pull out this bullshit, and then use multiply, and then lower down the multiply. Since I already have one like color burn underneath it, adding additional multiply, now you can see like how great this thing is. And then you'll be like, oh, this is like, since I already got that, it will be a little bit too much shadows. So you decided to add a little bit of yellow. And the very far distance is like a really faded yellow. And then you clip them on. Then you put again either overlay or again glow dodge. Lowering them now. Kind of increase the lighting on a certain side. Always make them a little bit on angle. Would help them a lot. And see, voila. This is without, this is with. And you think like, oh, the lighting is still too strong. Just drop the lighting then. Drop a little bit, drop a little bit. Maybe you'll be like, oh, I don't want yellow. I want a little bit of this, a little bit of that, like different things going on there. As for this one, I be like, you know what, the shadows, I don't like blue colors. Okay, I fucking hate blue colors. You can still go for a little bit different spectrum, which is still close to blue color. You can go for purple. You can go for a little bit like turquoise green, like happening in here. See, it match up the red color a lot more, so I use this turquoise green instead. And this one, I can just go ahead and use like tone corrections and also turn this into somewhat green colors. Oh, now it's red colors. And technically I don't have to do that since like this, the multiply color is already turned this thing to green. See? Voila! Everything is really good right now. This is like the magic of gradient. It's like the lazy way for you to do a lot of coloring, but it still look really nice. And then let's have some additional lighting. Like I just said, I can add onto the hair. Yeah, too much of that. Hi there, Sherry. Oh, I guess you missed the art tutorial I just gave. Or you didn't miss it, it's just because it is an art tutorial you fell asleep. Yeah, that's it. It is an art tutorial, so you fell asleep. And don't worry, I sleep in class always. I can get the feelings. Yeah, I didn't try to like go too overboard with it. This is just like my general like low quality art. I know some people hearing it like, this is your low quality? The fuck? I can already hear this. My friend keeps saying like, your low quality art doesn't look like low quality art. Your high quality art, sometimes you don't even have like the ability to distinguish is low quality or high qualities. Oh no, my eyes is glitching. I focus too much. Woo! Finished! Ah! Yeah, it's also commissions too. I know a lot of people who actually pay me like $7. They always like look at my artwork. Did I underpay you? In many cases, yes, but it's a tryout artwork. It's my service, part of my service. Let's go to Drive, Live Art Commission, VGen 2006. Technically the actual like first one, because like Butchu one is actually last year December 30. But I still put it in like 2026 is because like I did finish on 2026. So I just put her artwork there. So technically, she is my first customer. Because she's my first customer, I decided to give her extra service. I just randomly splashed some colors. I don't even intend it to be look like that in the first place, because like her Twitter, okay, is it her Twitter's? No. Yeah, her art here, okay, actually show like a forest background, and then I'll be like, you know what? Why not? Why not? I know most likely case she's asleep, so oh yeah, the ears. Ah, gosh dang it, I missed the ears in here. Don't worry, I'm a pro. I can fix this very easily. Okay, nailed it. Done. Ooh, wait a minute. Now we are done. Then with another one, the background. Okay, let's do a transparent one. Alright, good. Now I have fully finished my work. All I need to do is her approval, and then I can start sending her the artwork. Ooh, too fast. Let's mix this 60-minute. Ah, ooh, exporting lag. All right. Let's post this in my Yakuza. Holy shit, I took a bath. Why my armpit smell so twisty? Ugh. Gosh dang. I was like doing stretch and then I smell whiffed. Oh shit, I had to take a bath again. Not bath, showers. I don't have bath. I'm not that rich.
Your fury is but a breeze against a righteous course. Oh,
Alright then, I think I had enough of work today. But I do see a lot of people here, so hi there. Let's spend some time chatting and everything. Since I'm not doing like lots of stuff anymore. Ooh. I just realized. My title is block. Now this guy's is in the lowest denominators. Let me try to take a look. Where are you? Now you're good. Ines now riding on top of it. Why does it sound so weird when I say it like that? Ah, gosh dang it. Either way. Again, hello everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your voice for the voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Woo! Well, something new, I think. I made this! Yeah, it's supposed to be in this screen most of the times when I do like art drawing stuff, but some people want to learn a little bit some art, so I switched to a different scene and kind of stuck in there. Too lazy to switch. But yeah, overall things is kind of good. I got my first customer of the year. I wish I get more though, so if you guys have friends again, just try your best to let other people know that I'm actually doing all this kind of things, okay? I do animations, I do my VGen have animation service, have like drawing service, have illustration service, have meme drawing service, have comic drawing service, like comic panel, this and that other stuff, merchandising drawing. I do lots of things. I'm Malaysian, I'm a man of many talent. Most Malaysian does. Someone, some VTuber agency, please hire me as your talent. I want to take salary instead of like trying my best to scrape by. Okay. If you hire me as a talent, you'll get like an all-in-one package. I can even help you guys do stuff. I will plan event for you guys. I will do artwork for you guys. I will also be a talent streamer for you guys. And I do say so that I am a very entertaining person if I wanted to be. Well, all I have to do is to have a little bit fun times with the audience. But the problem is like I don't really have a lot of audience. So yeah, that can be an issue. Oh yeah, I can actually do some like new stuff here. Okay. Since I'm already in here, let's work on a little bit of my programming on this screen. I want this screen to be able to like flip and then like fly toward the screen, so it kind of like, if you guys can't see what I'm drawing, you guys can write like exclamation mark tablet focused or something. I have to figure out a good name. I want this screen to like fly toward the screen, fly in front of you guys and show what I'm drawing. Maybe it will like stay there for like a solid like 10 seconds or something like that. I want that to happen. So if you guys want to help me about that, good. Figure out a name for me. Figure out a command name for me. For now, I'll try to like adjust the thingy. Let's have this move value. Okay. Zoom. This zoom will be the zoom move value, and then it will be around 10 seconds, so it's like 10k ms, 10k milliseconds. Next move is going to be reversed. Okay. It will be a filter setting on 3D block, and then the entirety of the setting. I want this to be scale big, and basically zero tilt. No. Maximum tilt, maximum flip, negative rotations. Have a little bit of wiggle. Okay, let's try. I think I messed up something. I messed up something. um Yeah, but I kind of messed up like the arrangement of like some of the things. Okay, our tablet should be right on top. Okay, and setting should be, the duration should make this 1 seconds. So if it's 1 second means it's like 1000 ms. 1000 ms, and let's have a end delayed of I have to check the internet, like this amount of like millisecond is like how much? ms2 minute, 2 second, 2 second. Okay, I want this thing to be stay up. Do you want to like stay at this thing for like 10 seconds or like 15 seconds? I think 10 seconds is long enough, right? Yep. Yeah, do you think it does sounds better? Okay, let's do this again. Start. Whee! Oh, too much. It flipped too fast. And the scale is a little too zoomed. Let's 100. Oops. No! Would it go back? I don't know. If it didn't, I have to like do everything again. Yep. I have to do everything again. Ah. Duplicate and just call it setback. Okay. So this way I don't have to do too many things. Just this thing, set back to 0 first. This one 0. This one 0. Okay, and I have to roll this again. Yeah, it's fine. It's not too much things to work out with. I can pick up a nicer angle too. It's not like first time I try to do this. Haha! Oh, I forgot to put a camera about me, of me. Yay. Hi there. Alright, good. Let's go to setback and then get value. This is the value I'm going to get. And then the zoom one, instead of the reverse, let's go to setback. Okay, this will be the zoom. And then move the actions. Front end actions. Oh, I have to go to the toilet first. Be back soon. And I'm back. Why it didn't? Okay, next moved. Okay, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. What? Huh. Huh. None. Ah, now I know. What is called frontal actions? Nope, front action doesn't work. Not this. I have to do source visibility, source mute, source visibility. Will be in scene, main, off-screen work, and yeah, I have to like do some setting for that one because like again, like this thing is way closer of being like a, you know, hold on, no, it doesn't work this way. Again, like this thing is actually functioning way closer to be more or less like a programming, like step-by-step thingy than like most of the things that you guys normally see. The setting source. So if I kind of like make this step a little bit like, you know, wrong, it doesn't behave properly. Okay, now it kind of flip back. And then after 10 seconds, go back. But I need to like set a little bit smoother on like the flipping transitions. This thing flip a little bit too wild. And also like the screen arrangement, I need to find a way to do that. Source, we need to find Art Tablet 3D. None. So it's not an action moved. But I want to arrange like the source swap. Okay. It doesn't work. Okay. Because the chair is kind of like blocking the screen. Either I have to like move this thing on top of the chair. Still works because the chair is not like, you know, now this thing is right on top of the chair. It's not like they're going to touch in the first place, so it's kind of fine. If they're kind of overlapping with each other, then yeah, that might be an issue. I need to learn how to move. Transition override, no. Move action, move source, move swap, move value. Nope. So I only need to do this. First, I'm going to get the value. I'm going to zoom this into 120. 120, and then since it's do like this, I'm going to let this thing flip. 50 degree. $180. Okay, and then 0U, 0U. Now I need to add additional wiggle. What the heck? This thing already have a wiggle? No, 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 no. You shouldn't have a wiggle in the first place. Okay. Let's lower the delay down to like 3 seconds first. I want to see like the result. All right. Let's have this thing on. So I need calculators. I need calculators. I'm doing math here, okay? Okay, this way it have a much more stronger flip. My math is wrong! Okay. Ay. Ay. Okay, get value. And then this time I'm going for a much more different flip. To 0 degree. Let's see how strong is the flip. It's doable, but it kind of like a little bit too fast. Let's try this. Bit. Again. Bit. But okay, again. Look nice, but the flip, I feel like the flip is not doing as great as I want. Let's have a little bit different in value. This one 360, this one 0. Yeah, I wanted to have like a side flip more than like a front flip. And I might need to create like a back textures of this thing. Nope, they're not here. Why did I put that thing in? I need to go check check my studio mode. Go to my art tablet. OBS has set stream stuffed. Okay. Yeah, this screen tablet thingy is actually one of my older things. I made back in my days. Okay. Save as a duplicate PNG. Drawing tablet. Back. Okay. Now I can peacefully go back to this one. Go to filters. Again, 3D block. Textures. Let's go to the stream stuffed. Hey, now this thing doesn't look as horrible. Let's try again. Okay. Whee! Do it again. Whee! Okay, let's set this thing up. To 12 seconds, since like I increased the transition of this thing to like 2-second transitions, so it becomes like I need this to be, you know. Alrighty then, new art command. I still haven't figured out the name for it. The command name, you guys can name it for me. Yup, this is the way for you guys to zoom in to actually see my stuff. When you guys are curious, you guys can ask, type the command, and we'll zoom it in, show it to you guys, and then go back to my work scene. Originally, I want to like animate myself sitting in the chair and then doing a drawing, but I'd be like, that would be overkill. I need someone to donate money to me so I can have that much free time to do that thing. If I'm financially stable, I would keep improving my my entire like scene and stuff. Hi there, Avi. Hold on. Yeah, Avi, I made something new. Whee! Oxygen. I made this thing. I loved it. I really loved it. I need to like add a little bit more stuff. Hold on a little bit. I remember in my game focus. I know, 7-Eleven. You always just eat that thing only. Hold on. Where is it? I should have like a game focus stream. Yes, the game focus. Then I need the pop-up avatar, just one of them. Actually, I should copy them and then paste a duplicate. Paste a duplicate pop-up avatar. Control C. And then Control V. This will be the pop-up avatar. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think it's not activated. Ah, now it's activated. Ta-da! Alright. There's a reason for that thing, like, exists and stuff. Like, hold on. Show transitions. Hide transitions. Slide down. Okay. Why does it take ages for me to pop up? Hello! Yes! And then after 8 seconds. Aha! This thing will be function a little bit different. Pop activated. Pop don't activate it. Good. And then I will have 2 move actions on, and then there would be a Ctrl C, Ctrl. Oh. Then duplicate this thing, call off. And then the action will be source visibility. Source visibility is going to be in the scene of what is it? Sorry, I suddenly zone out a little bit. I think I overworked myself a little bit too much. Was it off-screen work? Yes, off-screen work, and then pop activate. So I need to find P. Yes, pop activate. On is going to be enable. What's the art tablet again? Yes, art tablet 3D. So when it zoom, simultaneously activate. Move actions. On VT. Source visibility again. Off-screen work. Pop activate, enable, and then next move for this one will be reversed. So I don't really need that one to have the filters. Okay. Oops. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, now I switch this into filters. Is that zoom? Bop, 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 bop. Oh, it's not turning on? Oh, it's not turning on. On VT? Bop, 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 bop. This thing should be offed afterward. Alright, like this. Bop, 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 bop. And then once it ends, I will end with it too. Ta-da! See, I'm not popping up anymore. Well, this thing does like eat up a lot of like resources and stuff. So yeah, I have to like unable to screen while doing this thing. Let's do this again to do some testing. So, is my stream lag or not? If it's like super duper lag while I'm doing this, let me know. Hope it's not that lag anymore. Because I feel like there's a little bit of like encoding overload happening in there. Okay, I feel like there's some timing issues. Let me redo it again. What happen if I use elastic? Boom. No, elastic, it works in a very fucking weird way. No easing. Let's set it back. Okay, again. Nope. Elastic doesn't work properly. Exponential? Yeah, I need to ease in and out when that thing is like happening. Yeah, easing them out with exponential seems to be nice. Let's do it again. The flip is much more dramatic. Why does suddenly tiny shift in between? That kind of like. Yeah, I think this is like the best I can do. Alright then, is the end of the stream because it's quite late and I'm very hungry. And as always guys, stay healthy, stay safe, until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.